Good morning. It is Tuesday, September 9th, 2025. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live. Ow. What is happening? Later on this morning, more tickets to see Trans-Siberian Orchestra when they take over the Moda Center in November 23rd. We'll do another Christmas, this is an early Christmas-themed edition of the 5 and 10 game. Yep. Coming up here at 7:30 this morning if you want to go. And yeah, a bacon and beer. We're coming up on it now, man. It's this Friday at the Elks Lodge in Milwaukee. And we hope you guys come out, man, because it's our 10th anniversary, the 10-year anniversary of Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery. Mm-hmm. And we're going to have a lot of prizes. Did we get any headway on the thing you were talking about yesterday, Beef?
We did, not that I'm aware of.
Oh, for goodness
We did
sake.
not.
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, that was what a pump
walked
fake,
us
dude.
up over the hill.
Well, again, I'm not the one leading the charge on this thing. I get the information the same way you guys get the information.
Excuses,
And
Beefwater.
once again,
Anyway,
say it. What do you want me to? What do you want me to do right now?
I want you to dance. Get up on the table and start dancing. Anyway, it's happening Friday, and Beefwater will dance there. We're gonna do a karaoke contest and a lot of prizes, a metal scream contest for listeners who can do the best metal scream.
Yeah. The party's going to be great no matter what. We've already got it, beefed up, no pun intended. Mm-hmm. So it should be a good time.
So all the info online at 1059thebrew.com, but Bacon and Beer is brought to you by Quantum Fiber Internet and, of course, Corks the Elks Lodge. Corks the Elks Lodge.
We're going to be popping corks.
I hope so.
In the meantime, let's do this.
Let's get it on. And now, the big story.
It's time for the big story where we all go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. I'm just going to kick this off, you guys. Today's the day.
What?
Today is the glorious day. The chili cheese burrito and the double-decker return to Taco Bell. Oh, what a glorious time to be alive.
It's appropriate music, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty excited about this. I've never tried one before, so I hope it's not disappointing.
Well, I believe today we might be trying them on the air.
That is the plan.
This is a big moment for a couple of
We
mouths.
will all have our not all. You guys have had them before. Laura and I are the chili cheese virgins, if you will.
Yes.
But if you think about it, I've had probably 2 in the last 7 or 8 years, because we weren't in a city with them.
Yeah.
Right.
So this is fresh taste, bud.
So we're lucky. We have nothing to compare it to. It's going to be what it is for you and I. And you guys get to dance in the glory of, is this what I thought it was? Or is this nothing like I remember?
And when are we going to be doing this?
We're shooting for 9:30 for the fast food frenzy.
All right, 9:30 this morning. Drew and I will reclaim the magical taste in our mouths.
And a couple of virgin mouths in here.
And these guys are going to taste it for the first time. And go get it today. And when you pick it up from Taco Bell, just tell them that Tanner, Drew, and Laura sent you.
Yeah.
And the beef.
I hope it tastes the same though at every other Taco Bell, because you guys have only had it from one recently, right?
Well, it's all the same. Come on, it's Bell. One is all.
They're rusty at making this thing, so
it's a squirt and a wrap. I mean, let's be honest.
It's a meat squirt and a wrap.
Okay. All right. How can you mess that up? I think the big story is so the Wizard of Oz, you may or may not know, is coming to the Sphere in Las Vegas.
It's already there.
Okay, so they're doing it already. Apparently, first of all, they went way over budget on this thing. It cost them $100 million to get it done. But
it's not even the full movie, but
oh, really?
there's 45 minutes missing.
Oh,
well, I mean, I guess
I don't know if it's that much, but there's a lot of
all
time
right.
missing.
Well, and I don't know. Maybe it won't stay that way because, according to CEO James Dolan, he says they're planning on running it forever. So this is going to be a permanent institution of
That
the
doesn't surprise
Sphere, and then because they're hoping it's going to make all the money. They're thinking over $1 billion this thing could make. $2 million a day as of right now.
It looks
So
cool, like
they're
when
on their way.
during the tornado scene, it shoots wind at you.
That's cool.
yeah,
And
it's
fogs the air and stuff.
It's pretty sweet, and you think they already had the quote-unquote experience that you could go see, so it's probably just be worked into the schedule like that, make a ton of cash.
Well, for $200 a ticket, it better be an experience.
Jeez.
Yeah, buddy. The big story to me is the use of face masks, which has exploded during COVID-19. I don't have to tell you guys that. It turns out that they have contributed to pollution because most of them were just thrown away as waste. Now, a new study out of England finds that the masks can release microplastics and chemicals causing problems in the environment and with humans. 2 weeks to flatten the curve, guys. Remember all that jazz? Yeah. Well, the throwaways we didn't really think about is now washing up in rivers and lakes.
Yeah, but I mean, if you think about it, medical professionals have been using those masks for forever.
But we used so many
I know,
more.
Yeah, it just made the problem that much worse.
And everyone had a box of 100 at their house.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's wild.
I probably still have a box somewhere.
I'm still using the first one I used.
It looks like an old cigarette
It's only got
filter.
one scrap on it.
More on those stories at 1059thebrew.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Yeah, it is hell.
Yeah, I agree.
It is.
So beautiful, but it's also hell.
It's the prettiest hell you ever been to.
Mm-hmm. Good morning. Bacon and Beers coming up this Friday at the Elks Lodge in Milwaukee. We're super excited because this is the first one in a long time, and first one since February.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be giving away a lot of prizes. We still have some prizes, and I guess Sean Britt reached out to Beefwater yesterday and said he wants to build a cake for Beefwater to pop out of.
Which is amazing, but also that's a pretty big undertaking. Like, is he sure he wants to do that?
Well, he claims it's no big deal.
Oh,
okay.
So I guess we'll all find out together. Won't we?
I'm gonna try to call him here in a second, but yeah, because we want Beefwater to pop out of a cake. We just thought it would be funny for our 10-year anniversary, and the people who have the cake that's big enough for Beefwater to pop out of
allegedly have the cake.
Yeah, they don't know where it's at. Apparently.
We thought we had one cornered.
Yeah, I don't think it's available. Like, I think it's just still listed on the website, but it's not actually available to
How do you lose a pop-up cake?
Yeah, I think they probably had the same one for a long time, and it probably just seen its better days, and they probably just stopped renting it.
Well, and I bet somebody who's not size qualified tried to pop out of that thing, maybe blew a wall off.
Yeah, that could be.
And honestly, that's one of my concerns, is that I won't fit inside it when it shows up.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, the T-Mobile payment. Oh, yeah, I forgot to pay my bill, apparently. Son of a bitch.
Wow, they don't mess around.
And your phone just blocked you.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that makes sense why your phone's been on the fritz lately.
That would make sense, because I sent Laura a text this morning, and she didn't get it. And
she eventually got it, so they're giving you delayed text.
I guess so.
But
They
then
slow
your phone said that
down.
the text didn't go through, which it did.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is we got a GoFundMe set up for Tanner's cell phone.
Yeah, I do that at Bacon and Beer.
I just forgot to pay it, that's all. I need to get it on
Yeah, but like,
auto pay.
how long you do need to get it on auto pay? How long do you forget to pay it that they actually turn off your service?
I think pretty long. I think they let you go pretty long.
Good little chunk of
I
time.
think I probably just totally
He was just waiting it out to see what happened.
If they're anything like the power company, I can tell you it's 2 months.
Oh, really?
No, I have no idea.
Oh, it's got to be longer than 2 months for the power company.
I think they let things go for a long
That would
time.
be
I bet
brutal.
utilities, power, and
Power
water and
goes
stuff.
a bit.
Yeah.
Then you get that sticker on the door, and then it's real.
Yeah.
Hey, dog.
Sean Britt.
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, big dog. How you doing?
Good. What am I hearing in the background?
Oh, hold on. You're hearing the gorillas. Yeah, no, bing bong. All right.
That's a great song.
It's your new ringtone.
In the sunshine.
Yeah, there you go.
We heard you want to make a cake for Beefwater to pop out of.
Oh, yeah. Well, I texted you guys yesterday. I didn't hear anything back. And then I had a contractor reach out to me and was like, hey, I heard you on the radio. I was like, what now? And they're like, hey, you want help making that cake? I was just like, oh, totally. He's like, I have 3H plywood. I have things that we could use. And so last night we solidified it with beef curtains, and we're meeting tonight. The only bad thing is I'm working in Portland today.
Yeah.
And then I officiate a softball game. And then
So it's not happening.
Tomorrow.
So in other words, you don't have time to do it.
No. No. Tomorrow I'm taking the day off. I don't have any sports to officiate, and we're doing it.
Yeah, Sean Britt is we saw him like on his Facebook or Instagram in like a referee shirt and taking it very seriously.
Umpire, and were you doing football too?
I do baseball, softball, and football.
You're a busy guy, Sean
Wow,
Britt.
if only they really knew you, it'd be hard to take you like as an official.
Hey now.
Wait, back to the cake. I got a question about this. So you're going to build the cake. Are you going to be in charge of decorating the cake? Is about like the design of the cake?
Yeah, who's going to cover it in icing?
No, we are going to paint it white and use some decorations that are draped down and then tacked back up. And then if we have time, we're going to scrunch up tissue paper, like colored tissue paper, and hot glue gun it on.
It's going to be a really thrown together cake, but it's going to work.
That's a great idea.
That's all we need. It's all we need.
Yeah. It's got the
If I'm going to pop out of a
piping
cake,
going.
it should be of this quality.
Yeah, right. Thrown together in just days. Well, thank you,
And
Sean Britt. That's
Casey-
very kind of you.
Casey's lactose intolerant, so we
That's
can't
right.
use real frosting.
That's right.
Right. Yeah.
You
and
don't
it's
want
also
him
it's
getting a tummy ache
it's a
at the event.
gluten-free cake as well.
Yes.
I
All right.
definitely
So,
appreciate the effort.
Well, a big shout out to All Top Roofing. The owner called me yesterday and floored me by offering not only time but material. And so,
Wow.
if other people are invested and taking the load off of me, we're definitely going to make this happen and
Well,
get
that's
it
cool,
done.
man.
There
Well, thank
we
you,
Got a
man.
whole
go.
team
Look at
together.
that.
Oh, what was the name? All Top Roofing?
All Top Roofing in
Woo!
Kelso, Washington.
Thanks to All Top
And
Roofing.
then-
Beef water will be popping out of a keg Friday morning at Bacon and Beer. That is super exciting. I know he's really excited for it because he'll be topless.
You have no idea the excitement I went to sleep with.
He's really
He's like,
excited. about
I'm
it.
in.
Do you need me
Yes!
to wax your chest again?
Probably.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we need to see Bumpland.
All right, Sean Britt. Well, thanks, dude. We appreciate you. You're one of our faves, man. And we're going to see you Friday morning, right?
Yeah, of course you will.
All right, buddy.
He just fell in the river.
Yeah, his phone's cutting out. All right, dude. Well, have a good morning. We'll talk to you later. Call us if you need anything. I'm sorry that these guys
All right,
didn't get back to you. That's very rude of them.
That's all right. We'll see you guys.
All right, buddy.
Bye-bye.
See you. All right. I don't remember getting a message from him yesterday, but
Well, you must
I
have.
think he did say something about doing a cake, and we were just like, nah, he's not doing that.
right. We just blew it
yeah,
off.
it felt like a bluff, but it looks like he's going to come through.
all right, 98197. That is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. And don't forget, Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery, Friday morning at Elks Lodge in Milwaukee. It all starts at 6 a.m. Everyone who shows up gets free bacon. We'll see you there. Drew does have sports coming up next. What do you have?
Anybody see that Viking game?
Blah, blah, blah,
It's
blah, blah,
so
blah.
sweet. Tell you all about it.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Got a few talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your phone. If you don't have it, it's free.
All right, when dude called beef water beef curtains, I frickin' lost it. I about crashed my frickin' car. Holy crap, that was hilarious.
Good morning, Brew Crew. I only got 2 things to talk about today. First, I remember when I used to live down in Eugene, if you didn't pay your power bill, this guy would come around. He was a scary-looking bouncer dude. He'd come up, knock on your door, and expect you to pay him right then and there, or he's shutting your power off. I don't know if you guys experienced it while you were down here. Second,
sounds like a scam.
I have a sheet cake that he can pop out of. It doubles as a coffin during Halloween, but it's all good.
I think Sean Britt's got it covered for us. He's going to build a cake for beef water to pop out of a bacon and beer, and I think we're all set.
Plus,
beef curtains.
His sheet cake is a coffin, so it's not going to work.
That's true. Yes, that also tickled me as well. Sean Britt and I played a little quick game of phone tag last night, and when I called him back, he answered his phone that way, and he goes, beef curtains. What's going on? It's like immediately tickled me. Like I didn't see it coming, and it was very funny.
Sean Britt, one of our favorite listeners. Gosh, he's been a listener for a long time. I remember seeing him at one of the earliest bacon and beers, right? That's where he fell off the wagon because he's sober.
Yeah, and had one of the most abrasive performances of all time. But now, in his defense, has really recovered from that.
He's been sober since bacon and beer, I believe.
Yeah.
He was sober for like 13 years or something like that.
I can't imagine Sean Britt drunk.
It's dangerous.
He's already got a lot going on sober.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
He and I formed a bond when I paddled him at
that's
Bacon and
right.
Beer.
You
and it was the crack heard around the world.
Oh my God.
That was a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's all happening again on Friday. Elks Lodge in Milwaukee, Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery, brought to you by Quantum Fiber Energy.
1, 2, 3. And now, Brew Sports. Here's Drew.
Last night, the NFL, J.J. McCarthy, fourth quarter comeback. And I didn't think it was going to happen. I mean, when we're watching, because it's his first game. He was in the league last year in the preseason, but he got hurt, had season-ending surgery, and you're just left to wonder, who is this guy? Comes out, you're a little rusty, no catches early for Justin Jefferson. In my entire fantasy, like I'm in this family fantasy football thing, was riding on Justin Jefferson, and nothing's happening with the best receiver in the world. I mean, there's not a better receiver in the world than Justin Jefferson, but come the second half, everything changed. J.J. McCarthy rallied the troops. Jefferson got a touchdown. McCarthy ran for a touchdown as well, threw for a couple. Truly impressive in a comeback win, 27-24 over the Bears. Afterwards, McCarthy was asked what he was saying to his teammates on the sideline when they were down so much in the fourth quarter. In the fourth quarter.
That we got to believe. That's one thing that we can do is control the controllables, and our belief in, going out there and executing that next play. And, it's as simple as that. We got a great group, and everyone was on the same page with that.
He is the first rookie quarterback, or in their debut, to have a 10-point comeback in the fourth quarter since Steve Young, the Hall of Famer for the 49ers. There's your sports.
Thank you very much. All right, coming up around 7:30, more tickets to Trans-Siberian Orchestra. We'll do a Christmas-themed edition since, they're a Christmas band.
They always come then.
Do they do anything else, like outside of Christmas stuff?
I think it'd be pretty weird to see them in August.
Yeah. Christmas in July, perhaps?
Isn't the guy that started TSO, he was also in the metal band Savatage, wasn't he?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't know, but that makes sense.
I believe that's the case.
All right. Well, they're going to be in town, and it's a big deal every year. And one of these shows, I believe, it's one of ours, and it's a charity event.
Yes, it is the 2:00 performance, and you can every ticket sold, $1 goes to. I'm trying to pull up the organization.
Oh, I put beef on the spot.
On the spot.
I put beef on the spot.
I sent it to you. You guys all have the same information.
Yeah, but you're the guy that wrote it. You should remember.
Hang on. Well, listen.
It's totally fine.
Dude, trying to search for anything on your phone is impossible.
You're still rocking it.
Yeah.
You're still looking. Don't even worry.
No,
We'll do it later.
The charity is Cascade Life Alliance.
Thank you, Laura.
It's a nonprofit that supports organ donor families and recipients.
How did all these guys get it before
I
you?
appreciate that you guys all finally opened your email 3 days later. But also, my computer is not connecting to the internet, so I can't get. I can't see it. So I was trying to find it in my phone, which is impossible.
Well,
That was
we got
amazing.
there eventually.
Good Lord.
Sometimes it takes a village.
Dude, Outlook on the phone, though, is literally the...
Yeah,
It is.
I don't love it. I
hate
don't love it.
I hate it. All right, details on bacon and beer right here. Listen to this.
Tanner Drew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
I don't know if you saw this video that went viral online. Sebastian Bach, formerly of Skid Row, was at a concert in Las Vegas the other day, and he totally chewed out a fan from the stage. Apparently, the fan asked him for a hug before the concert, and then he spotted her in the crowd at the show, which sounded like there was about 12 people there.
Yeah.
And he just, like, berated this lady.
Oh, no.
Listen to this.
Get her the out of here. She comes up while I'm talking to my wife saying, hey, can Sebastian give me a hug? I'm not a monkey. Get your ugly ass the out of here.
Whoa.
Calm down.
Yeah.
She's a fan who asked for a hug. I think it's going to be okay.
Like, was he mad because it was in front of his wife?
So it is my understanding that she did ask for the hug ahead of time, did not get it. And at this point, when he got frustrated with her, I think she was flipping him off.
Well,
So she was standing there just like giving him the bird, and he finally got fed up and gave her the business.
So what, though, dude?
So
I mean, you
she
gotta
was
have-
frustrated that he didn't give her.
There was clearly not that many people there, right?
Yeah.
You spotted her that easily.
he's right there. I think you have to, as a performer, you have to have a little thicker skin.
Well, and also, how many hugs has he given out to fans in his lifetime?
I'm sure he's not getting asked for a ton at this point. In time.
Yeah.
So, like,
so
maybe
he
just
should
embrace the few you get.
he should appreciate the fact that she still wanted to be
Yeah.
near him.
Yeah, I just thought it was really mean to do to a fan.
Yeah, like to kick
And
her out
embarrassing.
of the show.
Yeah, he did. He threw her out. That's true. Did you guys see any of the Instagram back and forth when his wife left him a little while ago, and he was throwing it all out into the universe, like just pouring his heart out about how much he loved her.
Yeah, he seems really stable.
And she's like, "Dude, you need to cool it."
Yeah.
Like it's
He pulled a, who was that guy that did that weird dance with Miley Cyrus? Robin Thicke.
Yeah.
He pulled a, because Robin Thicke went on stage and just begged Paula, whatever her name is, to come back.
Poundstone.
Very, very pathetic.
Yeah.
And she was like, nah.
Yeah, she's like, I'm good,
But
bro.
so clear up the Seabass thing for me, because if he's saying I'm standing with my wife over here,
I think they got it
together.
worked out. But when she was like, when they were in this separation, he was just laying it out there about how heartbroken he was and how he would do anything to get his wife back.
And so maybe this was him, like, I don't know.
defending the honor, like he's
Yeah.
a tool, I think is what he is.
Right.
And he's like, yeah, I'm standing with my wife
Yeah.
because I'm like super loyal. Great, dude.
Get her the out of here. She comes up while I'm talking to my wife saying, hey, can Sebastian give me a hug? I'm not a monkey. Get your ugly ass the out of here.
Wow.
That
You gotta
is,
go-
he really took it to the next level there.
You got to go with her looks, too. It's like she asked for a hug.
Well, she was not that great looking.
Oh, I'm sure she looked like
Well,
a
she's
foot.
at a Sebastian Bach show. Like, what do you think?
Yeah, you're bottom feeding already.
Okay, so she was flipping him off
Yeah,
from the audience.
The article I read was, she was standing there flipping him off. He saw this, realized
so-
who it was, and then gave her the business.
Neither of them were really taking the high road on this one, but to kick her out of the show seems a bit excessive.
Again, it's a Sebastian Bach concert with like 13 people. So, you know.
And he threw an absolute temper tantrum.
Yeah. We'll put the video online so you can check it out for yourself, because you can see he's angry.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
very upset.
You don't mess with Seabass.
1059thebrew.com. Just click on Tanner, Drew, and Laura once you get there. Coming up in about 30 minutes, tickets to go see Trans-Siberian Orchestra. We are commercial free on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
You know, I'm not really a country music fan. I know a lot of people like it, but the twang ain't for me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I can handle some.
But, dude, Carrie Underwood's NFL season kickoff song, you know, the Sunday Night Football theme, was so good. I know it's like the same one she always does and just changes the lyrics and stuff, but it's the first time I'd heard it in a long time. Oh my goodness!
Chris Collinsworth.
mean, that girl can sing. It is remarkable.
Well, you know, she won American Idol way back in the day.
That's right. I was watching that season.
Back when it was legit.
I think that's the last celebrity they ever made, right? I can't remember another
They got a
star
couple
bigger
other
than her.
ones, but I feel like none of them were winners. They were all
The runner-ups were usually like
or
Daughtry and stuff.
finishing like 7th or something like
Yeah,
that.
Jennifer Hudson was like a 6th or 7th.
I'm still Team Ruben Studdard.
Hey, man, Justin Guarini is the little sweet. Which I didn't even know that was Justin Guarini.
either.
He was the runner-up on the very first season with Kelly Clarkson. And
Yeah, he was on the Kelly Clarkson show. It's been a while now, but I was just thinking, like, watching it, what is he thinking right now? Sitting there on the set of her talk show, and he's like, yeah, I do those
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper commercials.
dude, that's a pretty good gig.
Yeah,
Little
for sure.
sweet.
I mean, and hasn't Clarkson kind of proved over time? Because at first when she won, I'm like, I think Guarini got robbed. But Guarini didn't get robbed.
No, he was a
She's the better
goober.
artist.
Yeah,
for
she's
sure.
a star. For
I mean, I don't mind the guy as, you know,
I love him as a little
sweet.
sweet. That's about it for me,
Yeah.
okay? I actually got to see him live when I was working for Z100.
Oh, yeah, you did a tour?
Kelly just won American Idol, and she came to our Last Chance Summer Dance.
And she brought the
and she
Guarini?
brought Guarini
Well,
with
because
her.
I think for a minute, because
Oh.
remember the first one they did the movie
From
and they
Justin to
were
Kelly.
Justin
yeah,
to Kelly.
it was kind of like a package deal at first.
Terrible.
Yeah, not great. I wonder why they don't do that anymore.
Well, yeah, because nobody watches the show. I mean, I don't know how they pay $30 million to each judge. Like, do people
I
watch
think
it?
And
people do,
Seacrest,
yeah.
like
that's,
I don't.
That's hell.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll put that video online just so you can sing it in your car, you know, because it's a jam. It
And
makes
she
me feel
records-
patriotic.
And she records each one, like she recorded one for like every game of the
Yeah,
season.
yeah,
right?
Each
So-
Sunday Night Football gets its own special razzle dazzle.
I mean, I heard that song and I just stood up and saluted for 3 minutes straight.
Yeah.
And pounded a beer in my living room.
It's pretty impressive.
Really good. Anyway, put that online, 1059thebrew.com. I want to play you this clip. Don't mess with this guy. This guy's an old timer, but this old timer, he works out every day. He lives in, I believe, Manhattan, like New York City. So, you know, he knows the grind and the speed of the city. And
He's been through it.
I guess he used to be a boxer as well. Well, it looks like a scammer tried to get one up on him, and he just wasn't having it.
Oh, I like that.
I'm not having it.
Messed with the wrong guy.
Listen to the story about Larry.
Don't mess with Larry.
You have an attitude, I'll give you an attitude.
Larry's the kind of guy who eats nails for breakfast. He lifts every day. He used to box, jumped out of planes in the Air Force. Larry and his wife, Joanna, found themselves the victims of a con as they walked into this senior center on 23rd Street. A stranger right behind them.
He said, where could I go to find a Walmart? I said, there are no Walmarts in Manhattan. He said, tell my
Are
wife.
there really no Walmarts in Manhattan?
I doubt it.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not really the place for it.
I mean, like, you know, on the strip, you've got, in Vegas, you got like a Ross you can just dump into real quick. You don't think you got like a little Walmart Express?
Maybe outside of Manhattan,
I'm sure,
proper.
yeah, but
Manhattan. He said, tell my wife, tell my wife.
The woman was in an SUV at the
That
curb.
seems sketch too. So the guy comes up to him and says, I don't know what he said to the guy, but he goes, just tell my wife.
Walmart. I said,
Oh, yeah. He goes, yeah, where's a
the
Walmart?
Walmart? Yeah.
And he says, tell my wife. You tell your wife.
Yeah.
Walmart. I said, there are no Walmarts in Manhattan. He said, tell my wife, tell my wife.
The woman was in an SUV at the curb.
She's going like this to me calm.
She wanted to trade watches.
She thinks she's got a sucker. So she hands me this piece of... I'm looking at it, and that's when a bell went off. You know, I said, this is a con. At that point, she's grabbing my hand. She's pulling it in the window. And I gave her what we used to call a three-quarter turn. It makes the person come towards you. Her face and her head came up against the car. She hit that, and she fell back. And the car starts to move. So that's when I let go.
He kept the knockoff Rolex. His real one, damaged in the scuffle, is now in the shop.
Wow.
Yeah, don't mess with this
You
guy.
don't mess with Larry.
3/4 turn, just pulled her in and slammed her head.
Still got those street smarts. You
Yeah.
never lose that stuff.
What we call the 3/4 turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, they thought that they were going to get some run-of-the-mill old people who couldn't defend themselves. No way.
Yeah, that's what I like about New York City is that they're just a little rougher. You know what I mean?
Popped her right in the schnoz, you see?
This lady didn't realize when she sized up the old dog that he lifts weights every day.
Yeah, I love that. When
What a
people
crusher.
F around and find out,
Yeah.
that's my favorite. She thought she had herself a sucker.
You don't judge a book by its cover.
And he looked, you know, weathered. He's been through it. He's seen some things. Jumping out of planes.
Oh, yeah.
See, that's what,
Boxing.
working out every day, man. Those guys like Jackie Chan, look at that guy. He's so old, but still looks pretty young.
With the older folk, it's a different level of tough. You know what I mean? They came up in such hard times. Like, they had to survive. Like,
I ate dirt when I was 8.
Like, it's a different lifestyle.
Right.
Yeah, their childhood was just staying alive.
Yeah, it's not just physical strength, it's all of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, there it is. We'll put that video online if you want to check it out at 1059thebrew.com. Coming up in a little bit, we do have tickets to go see Trans-Siberian Orchestra. We'll do those at around 7:30. We're commercial free on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom, for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Tuesday. So I was so forgetful on Friday. We had so much going on that I forgot about Freaky Fart Friday, y'all.
Oh my God! How could you let that happen?
I don't know. It's a mistake. And we're going to be doing bacon and beer this Friday, so I don't know if we're going to get to Freaky Fart Friday. So
we could do a live Freaky Fart Friday.
Like if someone has a live fart.
I mean, I wasn't thinking necessarily that. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking a real life bellyache.
Who can poop on? Or sorry, not poop. Who can please don't.
Honestly, that's what I was thinking though. It's like who can poop their pants live on the radio? I feel like that's what would
honestly,
happen.
But who can fart without pooping their pants live on their? How about we do a game where if you can fart live without pooping your pants, you win a prize.
That's going to get more complicated as the morning goes on.
Yeah, someone tries it and then it goes south.
Yeah.
This show's super mature. Anyway, let's do another edition of a special Freaky Fart Tuesday.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yeah, I think we need to make up for lost time.
Because I have a clip, and I don't know that we'll be able to get to it on Friday or not. But I have this clip here. So these guys are playing Call of Duty or Xbox or Battlefield or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And a kid, one of these guys has to toot.
Yeah.
So he lets his boys know, and the guys are like, "Prove it," and he does.
Ooh, I got a fart. Ooh, let's see if we can catch
prove
this.
it. Prove it.
Oh!
What the hell is that?
Dude, go white. What the hell did you eat?
Sounded like a swamp bubble.
Exactly what it sounded like.
What
like
the hell?
Anyway.
What? That was,
I feel like he got more than he bargained for.
He took the words right out of my mouth. What the hell?
That was wild.
I love the description. It sounded like a swamp bubble.
It was a sound I don't know if I've heard.
It did.
Ooh, I got a fart.
What?
It sounded like he farted straight into like a mud puddle.
Ooh, I got a fart. Ooh, let's see if we can catch
prove
this.
it. Prove it.
What the hell is that?
Dude,
Go white.
what the hell did you eat?
Did he
Sounded
say
like a swamp bubble.
Did he say go wipe?
Yeah.
It's the
I
best
think
advice he's had all day.
Needs to.
Anyway, just a special edition of Freaky Fart Friday. You're welcome.
That
Freaky
was-
Toot Tuesday.
Freaky Fart
Now,
Tuesday.
that cannot be called a toot.
Or
A
it's just-
toot is light. That's a natural disaster.
All right, we'll call it Toot Tuesday, but it's
That was a blumpy.
Oh.
Yeah, that
Gross.
sounded thick.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So, this show's really highbrow. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you brought the fart, dude.
Hey, I'm not
We're
bashing it. I'm
we're just making up for lost time.
just
Yeah.
letting you know it's very highbrow.
Yeah, everyone needed that fart.
We'll put that online if you want to check it out at 1059thebrew.com.
It's like I feel better after hearing that, and it wasn't even my fault.
My stomach's feeling way more relieved.
Anybody surprised that he wasn't more alarmed? Like, he seemed very fine with everything.
I think he's pooped his pants before.
Norm, I bet he was embarrassed just by that one. I bet he farts in front of his friends all the time, but that one was embarrassing.
Did you guys hear about this nurse who used CPR to revive a raccoon that
Oh
almost
my
drowned
gosh.
in moonshine?
I saw this video, and it was sweet, but also I was like, oh my goodness, what is she doing to this raccoon? 'Cause
No,
she
they're-
was slapping him around.
Did she put her? She didn't put her mouth to
No,
the thing.
she
did
just kind of like pumped his chest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, you got some guts if you're gonna put your mouth on a raccoon.
Well, this Kentucky nurse, Misty Combs, rescued 2 baby raccoons trapped in a dumpster containing water and some moonshine-soaked peaches from a nearby distillery. One pup was unresponsive, but she actually performed the CPR to revive it, and took it to a wildlife center to look it over.
Yeah.
But that's pretty crazy. She named it Otis Campbell. So
Otis Campbell.
Yeah. Anyway, here's a news report on the nurse.
Combs grabbed a shovel and scooped out the first raccoon, reuniting it with its mom. But the second one was in deep moonshine. Without hesitation, she grabbed him by the tail and laid him down.
Everybody that was around was like, it's dead. I mean, it's just not going to make it. And it was not breathing, and it had drowned, and it was full of water. Like, you could feel the water in it. So, I mean, immediately I just started doing CPR on it.
Suddenly, a sign of life.
Come on. Come on, baby. come on. The entire time I was doing it, I was sort of afraid that it would come to and eat me
attack.
up. And, you know, raccoons carry rabies, so I was afraid of that.
Wow.
Wow.
Man.
But she, what a saint.
Wish it was about a puppy or something.
Ever tell you about that time I saved the drunk raccoon?
She's going to be telling that story forever.
Yeah, that raccoon's going to be pillaging a neighborhood in no time.
Now, I know Laura loves raccoons and probably, probably
I
would have done this
I actually already sent that video to my ex-husband.
before it went viral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Right. Because that's what her and her ex-husband do. That's how they communicate now. They share
That's all we do.
raccoon
It's just-
videos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I would have seen a raccoon who'd drown in moonshine, hell yeah, I would have given it CPR. I
Man,
probably
I-
would have put my mouth on its mouth.
I don't know. I think I might. I think they're really cute, but I think I just might let that thing go. I think nature is saying.
its course.
Yeah.
I'd think about the one that had babies in my crawl space and just go to my car.
You'd stand over them like Walter White in Breaking Bad.
They'll be fine.
I'm the one who knocks.
Yeah, slowly close the lid of the dumpster. Night.
Night. Bye.
Wow.
See ya.
Well, there it is.
No, good on her.
Yeah, I
Pretty
mean,
gross.
Misty done a good job.
Mr. Combs.
I've never had a moonshine. Has anybody else had moonshine?
I've had moonshine when I lived in West Virginia.
Just homemade booze.
Homemade hooch, right?
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's good.
I have a feeling Beefwater makes it in his bathtub.
Yeah, it'll make you go blind.
Well, bad
gotta
moonshine.
watch out.
Bad moonshine will at least temporarily blind you. Normally, you can make your way back.
Snap out of
There's
it.
a dude on Instagram that makes moonshine out of about anything. Saw him make moonshine out of Kool-Aid. Saw him make moonshine out of all kinds of just random stuff.
You ever had it yourself?
I've never had it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you think about it, they're making moonshine in jail. That's what that hooch is. Just need a little sugar, a little yeast, get the whole thing going.
Coming up in a few minutes, we will have some tickets to go see Trans-Siberian Orchestra when they take over the Moda Center in November. We'll do that in less than 10 on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake.
.1059 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Bacon and beer, that's what we wanna do. Hey, hey. Outside's for bacon and beer, bacon and beer. Decade of debauchery with the brew. Hey, hey. Milwaukee for bacon and beer.
Thank you, McD. I was going to stretch that out. Okay. All right, there it is. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery is happening this Friday at Milwaukee's Elks Lodge. And it's, right there on McLaughlin. Come hang out. We're going to be broadcasting between 6 and 10 a.m. Everybody who shows up gets free bacon. We've got so much bacon. The Elks Lodge is really cool and stepped up and said, dude, we got 4 different flavors of bacon to choose from.
They brought 3 trucks of bacon.
3 trucks of bacon. That's right.
3 trucks?
Like
totally
like
true.
semis or?
They started cooking it yesterday.
We'll have a ton of prizes, tons of games. We've got a karaoke contest and a metal scream contest between listeners. So who can do the best metal scream? Laura's got a pretty good one.
I got a pretty good. Oh, you're looking at me like you want me to do it.
I'd like it.
I don't want to do it.
Come, you
I
can't.
don't feel like doing it. I always do it. You do it.
No, I can't. Go ahead.
Drew, do it.
I'll give you. Drew can probably kind of do it. You can do it. Like you can do like a Chino scream. I've heard it.
I don't know. Give me a sample of a Chino scream.
Here, let me just give you some inspiration.
Everyone's feeling shy today.
And how dare you deflect onto it?
No, that's not good. That's not good. Here.
Whoa!
Yeah,
oh,
buddy.
That's pretty good.
Let's hear your metal scream, Beefwater.
I legit don't know how these guys, like, say you're the singer from Lamb of God and you're doing a 30-date tour.
Yeah.
How do you survive that?
I do not know, man. I do not know. But we'll be doing that, and the winner will get some tickets. We got a lot of tickets to give away.
Yes, we do.
And what are a few things that we have to give away?
I've got some Breaking Benjamin tickets. I've got what else? I've got some Linkin Park tickets.
Nice.
I believe I'm going to have some Billy Idol tickets. We're just going through whatever shows are still left in the tank.
So yeah, come on out. Bacon and Beer, Milwaukee's Elks Lodge, a decade of debauchery. It's Friday morning. It's all brought to you by Quantum Fiber Internet. Coming up next, we have tickets to go see Trans-Siberian Orchestra at the Moda Center in November.
Win them before you can buy them, baby.
That's right. Callers 10 and 11, you get to play 5 and 10 coming up next. 866-445-1059. And we'll do that right after the Scorpions. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Da-da-da-dee-dee-dee. Looks like Apple's going to have a big event today.
Yeah,
Yay.
did they already announce? Because I've seen influencers with the 17. Did they already announce the iPhone 17?
I didn't think it was coming up for another week.
I think influencers get it, like they might get it like a week early.
Yeah.
But Apple's expected to unveil the thinnest iPhone ever today at its hardware event. Along with the iPhone 17, Apple is set to release the 17 Pro and the 17 Pro Max. Announcements are also expected on updates for the Apple Watch and AirPods.
Yeah, and when they say updates, you know, it's as an Apple user, they're a little slow on the changing of the guard on things. So it'd be nice to see some new elements, but I'm not holding my breath.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for my phone to slow down.
That's usually what happens.
Significantly.
Well,
after
mine
this
has
announcement.
major cracks in the back. I think I showed you guys that I don't know how they got there, but I'm gonna have to get a new phone, so I got to wait for the new one. So let's get it out.
Well, if you want to beat it and just see what they're going to announce today that the new iPhones can do, just see what Samsung did 2 years ago, and that'll tell you.
You know what's funny is that I do think when I saw the one person, I don't know why I didn't spend more time like actually observing the phone, but I feel like the camera is laid out now like the Samsung camera is.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
of course it is. Of course it
Look
is.
at that, Apple. Hop
Team
on
Samsung.
the bandwagon.
Yay!
I'm an Apple user. Oh my
God! I am an Apple user as well.
I'm a loyalist, in fact.
Yeah. Apple drones, which you all are.
We're with the company. Beefwater here is also an Apple user.
I am an Apple man.
In fact, if I see green bubbles,
I don't
Oh,
even.
God,
I don't
you
even
Apple snobs are so stupid.
We don't even write you guys back.
I really don't.
Apple snobs.
Immediate block.
Yeah. All right. You guys are monkeys.
Apple monkeys.
I mean, you know what? We're all monkeys if you think about it. Okay.
All right. Let's play the 5 and 10 game. We've got tickets to go see Trans-Siberian Orchestra when they take over the Moda Center in November. And we're going to play a Christmas-themed edition of the 5 and 10 game because, you know, they're a Christmas act.
They do that thing.
Yeah.
Let's meet our contestant. He is calling from Longview this morning. His name's Reed. What's up, Reed?
Another day, another dollar. Hopefully I win some tickets. Let's do it.
Are you Team Samsung or Team Galaxy? Or sorry. Yeah, that's it. Or Team
I'm an Android user.
Yeah.
Oh, there's your guy.
But that doesn't mean he has a Samsung. Maybe he's got like a Google Pixel or something.
No, it's Samsung.
Yeah, come on.
There's this guy.
Google Pixel.
I feel like iPhone holds you hostage when you buy an Apple product. I feel like you've been kidnapped and you belong to them now, and I won't do it.
Yeah, and you know what? I like it. What do you call it when
Stockholm syndrome.
yes.
These guys have it.
That's what we-
From the Apple users, we hope you lose.
Yeah. And I'm sorry you're putting your childhood traumas on our cell phones.
Thanks, Beef.
Yeah,
Last
deflecting.
time I pulled for you when you were trying to do a marathon walk.
What's that?
Last time he was
I said
pulling.
last,
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. And
yeah, but it'll never happen again.
Yeah,
is what
but
he's saying.
that's all
right.
fine. But at the end of that, if you recall, my Apple device was broken. So, you know.
That's right. Samsung would have been
Probably would
just
have
fine.
bounced.
Oh, yeah, would have bounced right up in your hand. You'd be fine.
All right, Reed, it's time to play the 5 and 10 game. You know how to play, right?
I do.
Okay, so today it's Christmas themed since it's Trans-Siberian Orchestra tickets. If you lose, you have to listen to us give your tickets to somebody who did nothing. Today's category, sir, you'll have 10 seconds to name 5 items in this category. And today's category are Christmas decorations. You have what?
No, yeah, that's right.
That's right. You have 10 seconds to name 5 Christmas decorations beginning now.
Lights, garland, pencil, wreath, model train around the bottom of the tree itself.
There you go.
There it is.
He's
Yeah,
got it.
sure.
He even threw a 6th in there just to let everybody know who's the boss.
I mean, do you put a wreath on a tree, though? Don't you put it on the door
Well,
and
yeah,
somewhere
but,
else?
yeah, but the
but
the
it's just-
category
You
was
didn't say it
Christmas.
on the tree. You just said Christmas
The
decorations.
category
Yeah.
was Christmas decorations.
Okay, all right.
He's willing to
That's
fight
why
about it.
that's where my confusion was. I thought it was Christmas tree decorations, but we said Christmas decorations.
no, you
Yeah,
got me.
we expanded the category because there are a limited amount of things that you can put on a
He said
tree.
one I didn't think about, though, the train around the
Yeah,
bottom of the
that's a
tree.
good
I
call.
love that.
Do people actually do
I
that?
did. One year as a kid, I did that.
I've never had a train.
You know, the weird part was yesterday, listening along, I knew all the reindeer. Today, I thought I was in trouble when you gave the category.
You got it, bro. You got it. You're going to Trans-Siberian Orchestra in November, my friends.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
No worries. Hang on. We'll get your information, and we'll see you at the show. We'll have another pair of tickets coming up tomorrow morning.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
And now, the big story.
It's time for the big story where we all go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. Drew, you want to go first?
Sure. The big story to me is multiple arrests during a street racing mission by the Portland police. Now, it blows me away how many people are still busting cookies out there with little police presence. But over the weekend, it was a different story. Saturday night, police stopped 57 vehicles.
Oh.
That's a big setup. Arresting 8 people. They towed 11 vehicles, issued 2 citations, and gave 26 warnings. I don't know if they're going for the education over enforcement this time, but I'm hoping that once you get a warning, like next time we see you in particular, you're getting written up or your car's getting towed. They also arrested a suspect in a string of armed robberies that they were able to nab from the street racing. So it's still a thing. Be careful out there.
I love the videos of when I see a takeover in an intersection. It's like 122nd and Gleason or something, and then somebody gets clipped and just gets yeeted into the sky.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad for you.
I don't feel bad.
I don't feel bad for you one bit.
All
Yeah,
these
you walked
damn
into it.
kids in their supers spinning around here, peeling the tires out.
Yeah, it's you're standing in the middle of the intersection with cars going around you, and
With one dude hanging out the window.
yeah,
Or like the sunroof. Like I saw one girl was hanging out the sunroof of it was like a Subaru Forester or something doing donuts in the middle of an intersection, and the car flipped over.
yeah.
It's
Nothing
just like,
gives me more satisfaction than watching those idiots hit a curb.
It's a Forester. What do you think's going to happen?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I think the big story is that a 5.8 magnitude earthquake struck just over 100 miles from the Oregon coast last night. The U.S. Geological Survey reported the quake took place 102.3 miles from Port Orford just after 9 p.m. It is not expected to cause a tsunami. However, a 5.8 magnitude quake is strong enough to cause damage and could lead to aftershocks nearby. So people on the coast could be looking forward to some aftershocks this afternoon.
We're way overdue for the big one, and I just keep hoping. I hope that these little ones just keep continuing and
just bubble it
And
off.
it's just like
Release
drop
the
us
pressure.
into the ocean. Oh.
No, just release some of the pressure. So
some
the big
light,
one.
light one, so we don't have to go all in.
God,
with
Laura just goes to the
tsunami.
deep end. Like you, we want to. She just wants us to fall into the ocean.
Yeah, I'm ready for it.
Trying to flood Moe's? What are you doing?
I think the big story of the day is researchers have discovered that cheerful music can significantly reduce motion sickness symptoms. I get motion sickness, especially if I'm in the back of a car and somebody's smoking. That is a quick ticket to Vomit Town for me.
Yeah.
And apparently when you turn on upbeat music, like if you crank the brew up, it'll cut the chances of you throwing up by half, they say.
Anything to probably get your mind off of it. Because when I had a sick kid when we were in Ireland, you're on these wavy roads, and she threw up, and I think that just, it's silent in the car, the window's open, all they can think is, I'm going to puke, I'm going to puke, I'm going to puke, I'm going to puke.
And when I'm sick and vomity, I want everything off.
Yeah,
but
maybe
apparently
you should have it on.
It'll focus your mind on something else because they say that it actually will cut your sickness by 57.3%.
Just start singing some Taylor Swift or Hakuna Matata or something like that, and you'll feel better.
Yeah, if you're sitting in an emergency room all queasy, maybe you throw on some earbuds.
Yeah.
More on those stories online at 1059thebrew.com. Coming up, Laura was at the bar over the weekend watching the Lions lose.
Yes, this is true.
And she bumped into somebody who had a weird sports superstition. Like she was going around the bar making everyone do this because it was her superstition. It was what she thinks she needed to do to get her team to win.
Yeah.
So we want to know, with football in effect, do you have a weird superstition that you have to do before every game? Like, Beefwater, have to shave his back before every Seahawks game.
Every time.
Every time.
Put
Or
on the
you've heard about some of these players who don't wash their jock straps or whatever, like the whole season.
Yeah, anything for a win.
I do all of it for extra insurance.
Yeah. Well, what's your weird sports superstition? More your calls and texts and talkbacks after Guns N' Roses on the Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers.
Quick reminder, Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery, is this Friday morning at the Elks Lodge in Milwaukee. It's on McLaughlin. We'll be there broadcasting live between 6 and 10. Everyone who shows up gets free bacon. We got a lot of it, 4 different flavors to choose from. We have a Metal Scream contest between listeners, lots of prizes, lots of other random games, a karaoke contest between everyone on the show, and much more, a lot of surprises. Beef water is going to pop out of a cake.
Yeah, it looks like that.
We'll see.
10th anniversary.
Or I'm going to get stuck in a cake.
That's possible.
It's possible. Like, I'm worried about the space.
Our good friend and listener, Sean Britt, who's been a listener of the show for, 10 years or more, maybe.
A long time.
He said he's going to build us a cake for Beef Water to jump out of. So come on down Friday morning and get weird with us. Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery. It's all brought to you by Quantum Fiber Internet. All right, so football's now in effect. You know, Drew's Vikings won last night, which he was feeling pretty good about. I remember I checked the score in the fourth quarter, and they were down by like 3 or 4 or something.
Yeah, they were down 10 at one point in the fourth. So yeah, it was not looking good.
And then I checked it again, and I was like, nice, they came through. I knew because Drew's going to be butthurt if they lose, and I want him to be upbeat
naturally.
today.
I was pretty torn on the game because their head coach was our defensive guy, the Lions.
Yeah,
Ben Johnson, right?
I thought he was your offensive coordinator.
He might be off. I don't know. He was one of the two. I know both of them got poached, but I was like, I don't know if I want the Bears to win. Because, I want to cheer for that guy, or I don't know if I want the Vikings to win for Drew. So it was kind of a toss-up last night. Good game, though.
Yeah, we'll take the win any way we can get it. I didn't think it was going to happen, but I got lucky.
Well, do you have a weird sport superstition? Laura went out to the bar over the weekend to watch the Lions game, and she met a woman who's got a weird superstition. She was going around the bar making everyone do this thing.
Yeah, so she always brings a bobblehead of, I believe, David Montgomery, if I am correct. I could be wrong about that. But when the Lions need a little help, she goes around and she takes the bobblehead and she makes everyone rub the bobblehead's head. For good luck.
Okay.
It didn't help
didn't
on Sunday
work.
at
They
all.
wore a hole in the paint trying to get it to go.
Yeah.
Just not in that game.
And she got COVID because,
Yeah, everyone's been touching that thing.
Well, geez, so, okay, I wonder, it must have worked for her once, and that's why she's just continuing to do it.
I mean, it probably worked all season last season, so
Yeah.
Because they only lost 2 games or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
2 out of 17 is pretty good.
Not bad, but yeah, alas, it did not work on Sunday.
No, it didn't.
Well, what's your weird sports superstition? I've heard of, players, I don't remember who it was, but it was a long time ago. This guy didn't wash his jockstrap all season.
Yeah, and there's times that they'll wear the same undershirt or whatever it
Same
is.
socks or whatever.
Yeah.
Beefwater, I know you're a Seahawks fan. Do you have a weird sports superstition?
I have a pair of Seahawks sweatpants that I bought in 1997. I still rock them.
Oh, man, I bet they stink.
No, they're perfect.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they're
clean,
absolutely
they're
perfect.
just old.
I lost a drawstring, so they're a little loosey-goosey.
Okay.
But they're still hanging in there.
You're hanging crack
They
on
say
the couch.
Seahawks down the pant leg.
Oh.
Old school green Seahawk font.
Yeah.
Priceless gem.
So you wear those every game?
Yeah, every game.
Drew?
Sometimes I wear them to the store. Depends on what kind of mood I'm in.
I imagine them all ripped up.
They're not ripped up. They're still
Is
in pretty well shape.
are the lettering, is that faded off?
No,
or-
it's still strong.
Wow.
That's what happens when you don't wash them.
Oh, see, I knew they
don't
stunk.
get put
I
off.
knew they stunk. Sweatpants stink after one or two
They
wears.
don't stink. Dude, they're perfect.
You're nose blind.
Wait,
You're
do
not.
you really not wash them?
No, I wash them.
Okay.
But that the lettering has held up surprisingly well.
They don't make them like they used to.
Certainly don't.
Truly.
What is your sports superstition? Drew, you got one when the Vikings play or the Blazers?
Yeah, I'm aside from if I go to a game, I have to be fully decked in team gear. Most people do that. The main thing that I would say not everyone does is I'm the flag guy. So if my team plays, so the Ducks play Saturday, Saturday morning, flag's got to go out before the game. And, so there's a changing of the flag, So if the Vikings are on Sunday, then Sunday morning, I have to be out there before 10 a.m. to get the Viking flag up. Now, luckily, they played Monday night, so the Ducks got an extra day to wave that flag after a 69-3. But I'm such a flag guy that my neighbor's flag, and I didn't do it, but I asked Amy if I should, and she said no. My neighbor's flag flew up into his gutter.
Yeah.
And I think they were at the game, so that thing was just laying in the gutter before it started, and I asked Amy if I should go get a little pole and fish his flag out of the gutter
That'd be a
for
nice
him.
neighborly thing
Well,
to do.
it was a selfish thing to do because I want the flags flying. If it's in the gutter, what are we doing? So I'm the flag guy. Blazer games, I try and get them all, but there's 82 games.
Yeah.
That's true.
But if a big game, I'll get it out.
So what's your weird sports superstition? I would imagine that most people who've got one know that it's kind of silly, but they're thinking, well, what if I don't do it? What if I don't tap the top of this doorway? Will my team just crap the
Yeah,
bed
but there's
today?
no way that your superstition causes them to win.
Right, but in
every
your head,
time.
you're thinking, well, maybe. What if
Yeah,
I don't do it? So who cares? I'll just do it.
Okay.
Because there are football teams where they all go and they'll rub the head of a brass ram or something. Or at Notre Dame, there's writing over the doorway that each one of them touched the quote.
Yeah.
You don't not touch the quote for fear of what happens. I'm touching the quote.
Yeah, but then you go 0-17 and you're like, oh, maybe it's the quote that's the problem.
Yeah, you might 0-17, you might start dropping hands.
We got some text messages coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. This one says, I don't say the S word when the opposing team is scoreless. I don't participate in the wave to tempt, the football gods to score on us.
Oh, okay. The wave. So he's out for the wave too?
Yeah.
It's like,
Okay.
yeah, don't wake up the gods. They're going to play a thumping on us.
This
I like
one,
the wave.
Interesting. I like the wave too.
This one says they rub one out before every game.
That's inappropriate.
If it helps. This one says,
What does it say?
I'm reading it. Hold on. I'm reading
The
it.
suspense.
Before the Wild became trash, whenever my friend watched them, they lost. I started asking her to stop watching them.
Did it work?
Yeah, that's the question.
The Minnesota Wild, is that hockey, right?
Mm-hmm.
God, I remember in the movie Moneyball, when Brad Pitt's character, he doesn't go to the games, doesn't even watch them because he's afraid he's going to curse it, and he's like, you know what, I'm just going to do it. Then he goes to the game and they immediately start losing.
He's saying, I got to get out of here.
Yeah, I wonder if that probably gets in your head, especially if you're the GM.
And your entire livelihood is banking on wins and losses. I'd be pretty petrified every game day.
Yeah. Laura, do you got one for the Lions?
I don't. No.
Maybe you should just
maybe I should just not watch. No, because there was
You got your goofy Lions hat that you like to wear.
What do you mean by goofy Lions hat?
It's from a guy who likes purple.
I didn't design the jerseys.
And also, I've
And
never
the
seen
only
you. I don't know
jersey
if
I own is black.
I was gonna say I haven't seen you rock the purple very often.
I'm not happy about it being purple, but it is my team. I have to sometimes don the purple.
I mean, I will wear Lions gear on game day.
We
even
look
just
goofy
to like go.
too. It's all, and I feel like NFL is kind of goofy looking. All the jerseys and all the emblems compared to college is more classic. And they're more goof, true.
To me, anything with orange in it is a no-go. I just think orange is the worst color, and there's a lot of it in the NFL.
And hats for a while just got a little too wild.
Yeah, there's just a lot going on.
They were just too much. I would look at them and go, I can't get in that.
With as Seahawks fans too, I always find it questionable when somebody chooses the lime green. I'm like, oh, you're really gonna go there?
Bad decision. We had great colors to begin with.
The OG colors. I'd go back to that.
We got a couple of talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Do you have a weird sports superstition? Let me turn this down a little bit. It's a little hot.
Pretty intense.
It's getting me all fired up, though.
Yeah, ready to go.
Morning, Brew Crew. My superstition was, if my team lost, wash the jersey. If they won, just keep it going. Ride that out. Some of those 12 to 14 win seasons or even more, or Super Bowl wins, man, that thing could get pretty ripe, and my wife would be mad. Have a good day, guys.
Thanks for the call, dude. All right, more of your calls and texts coming up. You got a weird sports superstition?
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Here's Drew.
Well, week 1 of the NFL is in the books, and the Vikings looked like they were going to be on the ropes last night, taking on the Chicago Bears, who were really trying to make this their season. And Bears fans are so loud when they're 0-0. Like, before the game, everyone's coming out of the woodwork. And, like, I'm friends with a handful of Viking fans who happen to be in a group chat with some Bears fans, and they're like... They get all vile, like they're like talking very aggressively, wishing harm upon your team. We're 0-0, guys.
You're a bitch, and your family's a bitch.
Oh yeah, that would be light for some of the things. I'm like, could we all just calm down, especially when they lose? I do love that, but it didn't look like it was going to happen. But then J.J. McCarthy woke the team up in the second half, bringing the heat, winning 27-24. Afterwards, McCarthy was asked what he did to pump up the team.
That we got to believe. That's one thing that we can do is control the controllables, and our belief in, going out there and executing that next play. And, it's as simple as that. We got a great group, and everyone was on the same page with that.
Now the Vikings will head into week 2 along with the rest of the NFL. One of those teams going to be on wounded knee. It looks like the 49ers will be without George Kittle for multiple weeks. And if you've got him or Brock Purdy on your fantasy team, you might want to think about shaking up the roster, because Purdy also doubtful for this weekend as they'll take on the Saints with less than a full roster. There's your sports.
Thank you very much. Coming up in just a few minutes, more of your calls, texts, and talkbacks. We want to know if you've got a weird sports superstition, like the guy in the last segment who said that he doesn't wash his jersey until they lose, and then he washes it. Laura was at the bar over the weekend and bumped into somebody who went around the whole bar asking people to rub her bobblehead doll.
That's right.
Or bobblehead toy or whatever, because that was her superstition. It was her good luck charm.
Yeah.
So what's yours? What do you do before every game? 866-445-1059 is the phone number. We'll talk to you after Harvey Danger on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes.
It is hell here. And it's all our fault.
Especially with the three of us. Yeah, four of us.
Yeah,
We're the four best friends. Because Beefwater's in here this morning, too.
Yeah, only because I'm right here.
Not even paying attention.
Yeah, he's in there texting a stranger.
We're going to be taking over Milwaukee Elks Lodge this Friday for Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery. We're celebrating 10 years of Bacon and Beer. Thank you to all the listeners who've been showing up to these things. I mean, the only reason we can keep doing it is because you keep coming. So
Yeah.
we really appreciate it. We've got a lot of surprises for you. Beefwater's going to be popping out of a cake. We've got a karaoke contest between everyone on the show, and we've all shared the songs with each other that we're going to do. And I think we all have a decent list of songs, you guys.
I agree. It's a
a butcher.
It's an eclectic group of songs.
Well-rounded show.
Yeah.
Yeah, Laura's thinking about rapping.
Oh, I'm gonna be rapping.
As she should. She's got those Detroit roots. Makes all the sense in the world.
I was hoping we were going to hear those pipes from Laura, but she's going to rap instead.
She still has not sang for us yet, and I think she's trying to avoid it at all costs.
I feel like this is a punt.
I mean, it's like the chorus is kind of singing.
Oh,
no, it's not. It's
Eminem
yelling.
is not sung.
It's yelling to a beat.
real note in his life.
I'm sorry. You're going to be impressed either way.
Okay.
Well, it's all happening Friday, so come on out. Get all the info at 1059thebrew.com. It's all sponsored by Quantum Fiber Internet. All right, we want to know if you've got any weird sports superstitions. Laura went to the bar over the weekend to watch the Lions lose, and she met this woman who was going around the bar asking everyone to rub her bobblehead. She had what kind of bobblehead was it?
It was just like, I think it was a David Montgomery bobblehead. I'll check on Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was a Lions player bobblehead.
And of course, Laura's a big Lions fan, so she rubbed the bobblehead.
I sure did.
Didn't seem to help though. They still lost terribly.
No, they did not do very well at all, but that's okay.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, what's your weird superstition? 866-445-1059. Go ahead.
I was just wondering, is that a Lions bar that you found?
It's not a Lions bar, but that's kind of where I've found the largest congregation of Lions fans on game day.
Very good.
So, yeah.
We do have some text messages coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. This one is from 5288. It says it always seemed to me if I took oh my God, sorry. Trying to read these texts in real time.
It's
You know
rough.
what I mean?
Reading.
It's a lot of work.
You know?
Well, no, people, it's not the reading part. I mean, I do struggle with that. But it's the, people write it with their thumbs at a traffic light. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
What the hell? It seemed to me if I took time to watch the game, my team would lose. I didn't watch. I just caught the highlights. Later, they would always seem to win more. So I know it's not true, but whatever.
So just like not watching which is a
check the
bummer
score.
because now you can't even enjoy the game.
But it is brutal when you're noticing a trend that whenever you're watching, like there'll be the middle of a game where you're like, every time you go and walk into the room, bad things happen. When you're in the kitchen doing dishes, good things happen. You can get in your mind, I'm sure.
Yeah.
This one says they do the same thing as the other guy. They don't wash their jersey if they keep winning. That seems to be pretty common.
Because then if you lose, you got to wash the stink off your jersey and start over again.
And that guy who said that his wife hated his stinky jersey.
Yeah.
I remember him telling us once he's a Patriots fan. So they had an undefeated season. I bet he smelled like a shoe.
Man, yeah. And like you gotta imagine, especially with all those Super Bowls and whatever, he's probably spilling chili cheese fries on the front of it
Right.
and all sorts of
Sweating it
stuff.
out.
Yeah.
Yep.
This text says I have to wear one of my jerseys the day after my team wins a game. Otherwise, they won't win the next game. So far, this hasn't actually panned out to be true, but nevertheless, this is what I do.
Whatever you got to tell yourself, you know?
Yeah. It's like still have, and it's funny, my superstitions, none of my teams have won a championship. So they don't work
They're not
very
working.
well.
This superstition is they say that I don't wear colors of the opposing team on game day. Does it do anything? Of course not. But every time they win, I pretend it was because of me.
I believe the opposite happened. Laura mocked Jesus and gave me a Damian Lillard candle and ruined the franchise. So, I mean, that's kind of a superstition.
You? No, it's because you didn't bother to burn it until Dame was already gone. If you would have burned it first, maybe they would have had a better season. I don't know.
He's back because I took it out of the bathroom.
That can't be true.
2418 says the best win is to bet against your team. If your team wins, you know.
Betting
you
against
pay
your
to win.
That's a tough.
If your team
slope.
loses, you make some money.
Yeah. I guess it's hard to take a double loss that way because I always bet on my team just to make the pain hurt a little more.
Try that. See if that helps.
Dude,
you can't bring. I don't think
that is
Drew could bring
that
himself
person
to do
saying that. Real fans are not feeling you betting against your team.
Do you think you could do that, Beefwater? Bet against the Seahawks?
Like, I guess it would depend on the circumstance. Like, if I could mathematically figure it out that if they lost, I got $400 out of the deal or something, I could probably eat
I think it would be smart. Like, if the Seahawks are playing somebody that you know is better than them, like they're good, and you're like, I really want them to win, but if I don't think they're gonna, so I'm gonna bet on the other team. And if they do,
Yeah, but
awesome.
that's not the point. The whole point is that if you put money down, inevitably the opposite is going to happen because that's just the way the world works.
And I always lose the sure thing bet. You know, like when I'm like, oh, this one, here's the lock, baby. You say that, and it's over.
Yeah,
just give them the money.
9897 says, I always lift my feet up when driving over train tracks for good luck. The one time I didn't, I ran out of gas the first morning. I was having to open the store by myself.
Oh, no.
The store was broken into, and my manager thought I had something to do with it.
Oh,
wow. And he's just
Inside
like,
job.
dirty train tracks.
Yeah, but I mean, you knew you were about to run out of gas. I don't think you can blame that on the train
There's
tracks.
a gauge.
Yeah.
This text says, on game day, I have morning coffee either out of my Canada mug or my Timmy Horton coffee mug.
Ooh, little Tim Hortons going Canadian.
You get some Timbits with that? Man, I love some Tim Hortons.
Yeah, those are all over in Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Tim Hortons. This one says, I knock on wood when my favorite team during a broadcast. He just knocks on wood when his teams are playing. I see. 60% of the time, it works every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 60. Take a winning season.
It's not bad.
I might be alone here, but I found that the better the team does progressing through the season, the less enjoyable the games become. Like, it becomes a little more anxiety-ridden to get through the games, especially once you get into the playoffs. And like I've been a Seahawks fan from the time that they sucked to seeing them make it to the Super Bowl. And that first Super Bowl was almost impossible to enjoy.
Oh yeah,
Like
I can imagine that. And the playoffs and the Super Bowl, that makes sense. But even on Sunday, I was like, man, I sat down with my turkey club or whatever, and I was like, I feel weird.
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't care about it. You know, I don't care where the ball goes. I got no dog in the fight.
Oh, I love to have an absolute anxiety meltdown every single time. And Beef, like, you guys won the Super Bowl, and you can't enjoy it. And then you get to the second Super Bowl, so you're like, oh, I'm relaxed this time.
Yeah.
And have the worst break in the history of the sport.
It's pretty bad.
And I bet you still think about
Yeah,
that.
well, we've lost 2 of the 3, so, there's still hope.
You've still been in 3. So.
I've lost 4.
Oof.
Got
4
some
Super Bowls.
Talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone. It's free. Once you have the Brew streaming, press that microphone button.
So my superstition is, if it's a close game, I gotta be on the toilet. I gotta go sit on the toilet. I gotta take a dump, and then my team starts winning. If I'm not sitting on the toilet and I'm not taking a dump, they're gonna lose. So I eat a lot of like Taco Bell and frijoles the day before, so that I'm ready to go and ready to let loose, so they can win. Come on, team, win!
Wow.
I hope he's not serious.
He's a
about
dedicated fan.
I think, he probably is, because like you get, some people get nervous, they get the stomach bubbles.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back. I got to go unleash the evil.
This text from 1880 says, I put $50 on the team that has the best jerseys. This sounds like Laura.
Yeah.
I did really good this past weekend and I won 3 times.
I mean, that's
Just
not
on
bad.
jerseys.
Yeah.
This one from 7733 says, I wish for the other team to forfeit before every game. Go Bengals.
Well, God, they almost needed a forfeit to win this week.
Oh my gosh, yeah, they almost lost to the Browns. That would have been crazy.
More of your calls and texts coming up in just a few minutes. Bacon and Beer is Friday. All the info right here.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Beefwater, you got to take that watch off. Because he has a watch that says, "Oh, you need to
stand up.
You need to stand up." So every couple minutes, he's just up and walking around.
Not every couple of minutes. It's once an hour.
Is it not a little annoying?
It's not annoying. I just always think he's about to leave.
Yeah.
I find that annoying.
I was wondering why you were doing that. You just have to walk around, because mine does it too, but it means you haven't walked around in 50 minutes.
So I don't know why you guys are tripping about it. Any other time I'm in here, I stand up and sit down all the time.
That's fine, but you're over by the door.
You're lingering.
You know, you hang out in the hallway.
I didn't realize I had a zone that I had to stay within.
Yeah. So these people stay in the same spot, and you're just moving around like a child.
Do you ever see me move? You want to know why?
My apologies.
It's an invisible box.
I am so sorry for stepping over 3 feet from my chair. This is what an egregious
moving
move.
around like a meth head is what we're saying.
Well, the room is just so predictable, like day to day. Like whenever somebody walks over to Tanner's side of the counter, like uninvited,
it's very unsettling.
It's weird because
he's always like,
it doesn't happen. So like he'll just migrate that way, and I'm like, where are we going? And then he comes back. Now it's just new. It's a new idea of you walking around.
I think you guys care too much about the wrong stuff.
And I think you know what it is too. I think we all announce what we're gonna do. Like when we get up,
I gotta pee.
Yeah, it's like I gotta pee. I'm gonna go get another coffee.
And
I
you're
gotta get water.
like a Roomba, just bouncing around in the corner.
I'm a private individual. I don't need to announce what I'm doing.
Well, just take the watch off. You know, you're gonna be
He
fine.
can't. He can now.
I mean, I wear the watch. You can do this without.
Well, can't you? Because my watch, I don't think it's every 50 minutes. I feel like
it's at 8:50, 9:50,
You wouldn't know because your
10:50.
bill's not paid.
That is a good point.
I did try to
actually.
make a call this morning and I forgot to pay my bill.
But it's at the 50-minute mark of every hour that it says. Stand up.
I never see Drew's watch flash. Does
Because
yours
I've
say?
been moving.
Yeah, that's
Like I go to the bathroom. I go
yeah.
do things,
And
then
it's
come
clearly
back.
a crime. You shouldn't do
No,
that.
he doesn't annoy me. Walking
that's-
around,
it's
just
just
bouncing
you.
around.
I just love the way you find something to pick on.
I'm just saying
for
that.
no reason
try to
whatsoever.
stay seated because you're throwing me off.
Well, sometimes it also feels good just to stand up and stretch my back.
That's fine. But you're over by the door and you're walking around in the hallway.
The door is 2 carpet tiles away.
It's too far. It's too far. Sit
By
your
the
ass
way,
in the seat.
it's 3 carpet tiles away.
Depending
How
on where
dare
I'm
you.
standing. I didn't move to the 3rd tile. I didn't realize I was restricted.
I remember when I was dating this girl, and we're really good friends now, and she's sober, so it's okay to say this. But she had an alcohol problem when we were together. And you remember when your parents would say, "In or out, pick one."
Oh yeah.
I
for
never
sure.
understood that until I dated an alcoholic smoker.
Oh yeah, in or out is important.
I mean, she was out every 5-6 minutes, and then she'd go and feed the raccoons, and they would show up. We had like 15 raccoons out inside of the house.
And she was going out a sliding glass door.
A sliding glass door,
and
and I'd be sitting
massive
there.
opening.
I'd be sitting there playing video games, and it'd be January, and she'd open the door, and all the cold would come in, the cigarette smoke.
You just gotta ask you a quick question.
And I remember saying once, I go, "Baby, pick one, in or out." You know what I mean? So it's the same thing with you. Do I have to put a microphone in the hallway? We can do that.
We're not even
Honestly,
on the air.
just give him a wireless. So then he can just meander wherever he wants, whenever he wants.
We'll make it work for you. We'll get you a wireless headset and a wireless mic just for you.
Here's the deal. I'm canceling your chili cheese burrito right now.
Oh, that's fighting words.
And
you can't
I'm
say
just going
that.
to allow you to watch me eat mine. So thank you for that.
Well, I'll be going to Taco Bell right after the show.
Yeah,
I don't need you.
And good. I'm glad you.
I don't need you.
I'm glad you can go get your own. Maybe you can pay for that. You need me to loan you a 5 spot so you can go get it?
Oh yeah, I need that.
Yeah.
Well, I know he does need it. I mean, his phone
I'm also
has
out of
been
gas.
shut off.
I just forgot to pay it. It's not that I don't have the money. I just forgot to pay it.
It's gonna be on here in minutes.
Yeah. Let me see if it's. Let me make sure.
Yeah. Cricket.com.
Welcome to the T-Mobile payment line.
So when you make a call, it just sends you right there.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, we missed you and your card.
I got to take care of that. I'll do that right now. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We're commercial free.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Coming up in a few minutes, around 9:30 actually, Beefwater's going to do another edition of Fast Food Frenzy. And it's a special edition today because this is the day that the chili cheese burrito, the double-decker, and a bunch of other classic items return to Taco Bell.
I'm sure the place is busting at the seams.
I'm sure, well, at least I'll be there later. I don't know about anybody else, but I'll be there. And actually, we're going to eat some Taco Bell in here this morning. McD, one of our favorite listeners, is coming in to bring us some chili cheese burritos. And we're going to do a special chili cheese edition of Fast Food Frenzy here at 9:30.
I'm really excited that I get to participate in this one, Beefwater.
Well, I was excited until a few minutes ago.
Oh, God, get over it.
Are you still butthurt?
No, I'm good. I'm excited, too. This has been a long time coming. I've heard you talk about the chili cheese burrito for what feels like 2 years. Like you've brought it up multiple times.
Beefwater, do you feel like maybe it's been hyped up so much that it's not going to be that good?
It concerns me a little bit. Yes.
I'm worried about that, too.
It does seem a little simple, so I feel like I kind of know what it's going to be. But nevertheless, the magic is the magic. Sometimes simple things can just weave into great
Because I've
things.
tried making them at home, like just getting some nali chili and a tortilla.
Yeah.
But it's not the same.
It's pretty close to no bean chili and cream cheese if you've had that at a party. So expect something like that.
Okay.
So that's coming up in a few. You'll be able to watch all this happen on our SpyCam at 1059thebrew.com. Oh, my camera's messed up right now. There's two of them.
Yeah, you're split down the middle.
Yeah.
You got excited about the burritos.
We got a text message here on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line from Mighty Nick. It says, "Hey, Brew Crew, just got to say, you guys start the day off right and always give me some good laughs while we're out here doing the grind. Keep up the work and bing bong. P.S. I'm a Patriots fan."
Ooh.
Oh, why?
The
Mighty
Pats.
Nick. Sorry about your team.
They've won enough. They're fine.
Yeah, that's what I said. All right, more talkbacks coming up. You can send us one through our iHeartRadio app. And,
bing bong, like he said.
Right.
You know what to do.
Bing bong.
We're commercial free on 1059 The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. All right, Mick D is in the building. Mick D is here. He brought the chili cheese burritos, and I don't know if we can wait 15 minutes.
I know, that's what I'm... Were we going to ruin them if we wait?
I think we're going to have to do it a little early.
We should flip-flop and do it early.
All right, we'll do it next. We'll do the Dumbass of the Day here at 9:30 then.
Okay, perfect.
All right, because I got a good one for this. Dumbass of the Day is coming up right after REM, though. We're going to do the Fast Food Frenzy chili cheese burrito edition.
Okay.
Because they are in the
You
room.
guys are really serious about
Can't
this,
wait to hear what Beef Water ranks the mighty chili cheese after all these years.
Yeah, we'll do that right after REM. It's 105.9 The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. I feel like he just clarified some lyrics the other day.
He did, yeah, because when he talks really fast in the verses, I don't know what the accurate lyrics are. I didn't read the article. I just read the headline.
Yeah.
But I believe, yeah.
Like
there was some-
some,
Exactly.
But he like clarified some of the lyrics on what they actually mean or what. I think I might have a clip here, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, when Beck clarified his lyrics, I think it was "Loser."
Yeah.
And he's like, no, it was just like stream of consciousness.
Yeah, like
it's all nonsensical.
Makes it up.
Matter.
Yeah, I've kind of figured maybe that was a case with this REM song too.
All right, here is what's his name again?
Michael Stipe.
Thank you.
Yep.
I have a clip here of Michael Stipe. Yeah, this is the type of radio people like.
They really do.
We
Call
just
this
wanna...
scroll o'clock.
I don't know where it's at. Anyway, that
That's
was
fine. He said something
Yeah.
about it.
What a waste of
It's
time.
all clear now.
That's what the Google machine is for, you know?
Yeah, Google it. And this show's free. What are you expecting? This show's free.
That's what Michael Stipe had to say.
98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. It is time for another edition of Beefwater's Fast Food Frenzy. A Pizza Hut. And a Pizza Hut.
McDonald's.
It's a very special edition of Beefwater's Fast Food Frenzy today because we are doing a chili cheese burrito edition. It is back, ladies and gentlemen. Only for a limited time. So go get yours at Taco Bell. They started serving them today. They got the double-decker back, apple empanada.
7-layer burrito.
7-layer burritos back. All of the classics. And this is my favorite burrito of all time. And as long as it's here, I'm going to have one probably every day.
Is this the same size?
Yeah, it does feel like the same size. Drew, does it look like the same size that you remember?
Very comparable here.
And it smells just like I remember.
Well, I mean, everything at Taco Bell smells the same.
But it's got a very distinct chili cheese smell.
It does have a little tang to it.
Yeah.
Little.
You don't like that tang?
I'm afraid that I'm not going to like this. And then I'm going to have to, you know.
Well, I mean, listen, not everyone's got good taste.
I'm going to have to yuck your yum.
Not everyone's got good taste. I get it. But, I think the majority of us are going to like it. Like, Beefwater's never had one. McD, you're in the studio, one of our listeners. He's never had one.
True story.
Yeah? All right, so
All right.
We'll let you guys go first.
Yeah.
Why don't we all take a bite?
Okay.
Okay, at the same time.
All right. Oh, it's been a long time. I miss you, my friend. Oh, yeah. That's it. That's
Pretty
it.
good.
That is it.
Or don't steal the moment.
Yeah, keep your negative comments to yourself.
Well, this is beef segment.
Yeah,
I
but
wanna know.
he's working his way through it. But you're starting with these negative moans.
I'm not. They're not negative. I'm just thinking. I'm pondering.
It is exactly like I remember it.
I love that they used actual cheese, not a cheese sauce.
Yeah, it's better than I remember it actually.
It
pretty
also, I feel like, does have a little bit of that like red sauce that's in the bean burrito. But maybe that's just the chili.
Oh, I think there's a little of the red in there.
But man, I gotta say, that exceeds my expectation.
Really?
Yeah, because that is a solid. I mean, again, very simple.
Yeah,
but man,
not overthought.
You could crush 3 of these without.
Yeah, dude.
Really thinking about it.
Yeah. I mean, these are, I even when I'm full, I'm like, I'm going to have one more. You're just so good.
And I know this is criminal to say, but you could actually like open this up and throw a little lettuce and tomato on that, and it would be good. Tomato is short for tomato.
Well, I got to say, the morning burger is my favorite, but a morning burrito, not bad either.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a full drive-through today over at the Bell.
Look, this was $2.99.
Okay.
In the grand scheme of today's marketplace, that is a value.
Yeah, and
it tastes good.
It's not more expensive than back in the day, even. So
Right.
there was no inflation on the chili cheese burrito and the chili cheese alone.
I think they were trying to keep the old school prices too, right?
Well, that's a good move if you're going to do it. So if you're out and about today, swing through the Bell and grab yourself a chili cheese burrito because it will not let you down.
Yeah, and tell them Tanner, Drew, and Laura sent you, and the beef.
Absolutely. And look, man, I'm going to give this probably like an 8.3.
Hey!
Nice.
Burritos on the burger meter.
That's pretty good.
God, that was so good, man.
Super tasty.
I just feel like it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, it's good, but it tastes like everything else at Taco Bell.
No, that's
like,
not
I
true.
just don't. I don't see the difference. In
To me, it tastes like Taco Bell, but with a little kick to it.
Old
like
school,
the
yeah, with some
littlest
zest.
bit though. Like it tastes like you just folded up a soft taco. Like you ordered a soft taco with beef and cheese, and you folded it up into a burrito, and that's what it tastes like.
Everyone is entitled to their opinion. I have to say though, I never go to Taco Bell, and that was pretty enjoyable. And I've had bites. My family gets it, but that meat, something about it being wet in the sauce, like it. I don't know if it's undercover or what, but it felt more hearty.
Yeah. I just ate a full burrito in like a minute and a half.
Yeah, so did I. It's gone.
It was so good.
Now I will say they bring a little bit too much tortilla. I did have to rip some of that off.
I like tortilla. See,
but that's bad for you.
I like tortilla. I know that it's bad for you, but you
it's
know.
delicious. And it's Taco Bell, so how dare I to even bring that up?
I feel like it crushes the bean burrito.
Oh, it's so much better than
I
the
mean,
bean
because
burrito.
that's a dry, like you're trying to harvest sauce.
You got to put extra red and green sauce on the bean burrito to make them good.
Yeah, because otherwise it's like eating a desert.
Oh my God, go to Taco Bell today, get the chili cheese burrito or the double decker or whatever, and just tell them Tanner, Drew, and Laura sent you to the point where they're annoyed by it.
You have to at least try it. If you haven't had one, it's worth. I mean, we've been talking about it for 100 years.
Oh.
Go get it.
What do you think, McD? Is it good?
I would have to say it's very good. It exceeded my expectations.
There's another one in there, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
there is
Tanner
one more.
needs that
Yeah, I'm going to take that.
I was going to say it could be a little more spicy, but that's what their little packets are for.
Yeah, a little fire sauce.
Yeah.
Or, or
that was
Diablo even.
That was unsauced.
Yeah.
Now I'm kind of wishing I had sauced it.
Someone just sent a text in, and I knew this was going to happen. 2291 says, listening to people eat and chew and talk with food in their mouth is so gross. I had to turn the station. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I know. It's. I thought that when we were in here and like I was hearing the chewing in my headphones, I was like, well.
And I try to be really good at it, you know. And
it's impossible.
But today I just don't care.
The whole thing
This is for me. I'm not worried about you this morning.
Yeah, it's about joy in the moment, and that was a good burrito.
And we're all filled with joy.
4158 says the chili cheese burrito with extra cheese is the way to go.
Extra cheese.
1912 says that is the chili cheese burrito back in Vancouver, Washington. I think it's everywhere. I think it's nationwide.
Yeah.
And every location we talked to had it. It was only a couple, but I mean that's enough. Samples out there.
3049 says I'm about to indulge along with you guys with a couple of double deckers and a chili cheese burrito for breakfast.
What's a double decker?
Double decker is. It's yeah, man.
Did
Lord.
you just ask what a double?
You guys didn't know what a caramel apple empanada was.
No, I know what that is.
I didn't know.
It's just like it's like a hot apple pie, but with a little
delicious
Mexican twist.
So,
is it like a soft taco and a hard taco smushed
yeah.
together with cheese?
Yeah,
it's
and then in between,
gordita.
So it's like a soft taco with some beans wrapped on it or spread on it, and then the tortilla is stuck to a hard shell.
Yeah,
right,
so
okay.
it's crispy, then bean, then soft.
I got
and
you.
then everything else is just a normal taco, just stuffed.
Got
thick.
it. Okay.
Or you can make it a supreme if you want.
Yeah, those are
I always
pretty
get the
good.
supreme.
It's
Gotta
just
add
I
that
thought you
sour
were,
cream.
I thought you were at least from a time where a double decker.
I
was
just
like
didn't know
a
that's
Big
what.
Mac.
I just didn't know that's what it was called. I think.
8645 says, damn it, you guys, you're making me hungry. Well, just hit up your local T-Bell today and get a chili cheese and tell them Tanner, Drew, and Laura sent you.
Yeah.
That's
right.
Yeah, so Biker Aladdin just said, what the heck, where's my invite? Why is McD in there?
Well,
Oh yeah, he is right down there. Well, I don't know.
Because
Is it?
McD picked it up and brought it to us.
Yeah, he did bring us the chili cheese. And we thank you for that, McD.
Yeah, and you know Aladdin's like, oh, I pay? Oh, no chance.
McD, would you like...
You got a song?
You're very welcome. You're very welcome on that. And if you go to Taco Bell, it's a flashback. This chili cheese burrito, as well as the other things that Tana mentioned, they're all pixelated, like 80s.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like
So
arcade
that's cool.
games.
See,
Yeah, so
that's
there's,
going
like,
to get me
little
back into
pictures.
T-Bell because I'm like, Drew, I haven't been there in a long time.
Yeah. Keep those menu items and you might keep the lights on.
All right, Beefwater, another successful edition of Fast Food Frenzy, and it was a good one today. My favorite one so far.
That's good. Thank you guys for weighing in on it. And get out there, get yourself some Taco Bell. That is a win.
Yeah. I'm glad you liked it, dude. I'm actually really glad you liked it.
I know.
Like I said, it exceeded my expectations. I thought it was going to be some cheese sauce. Glad it was regular cheese.
Bummed out Laura didn't like it.
I mean, no, I like it. I'm like, okay.
I mean, it's
generic.
It's still the Bell, but I think it's high-end Bell.
Yeah, no, it was good. It's good.
All right. More of your calls and texts coming up. Dude, I'm eating that. There's a leftover one. Can I have it?
Again, I need money, okay?
I'll
I
pay
paid
you.
for this stuff out of my
That's
pocket.
fine. I'll pay you.
I
Care.
need money back. Okay?
He's so serious.
I'm just...
Like after the phone bill debacle, I don't know if Casey knows that Tanner's good for it.
Well, I'm just saying, you guys aren't my children. It's not my responsibility.
I'll give
to
you your
keep
$6
nourished.
measly dollars
We
later.
kind of don't we feel like your children sometimes?
Yes.
So, yeah.
7059 says, I'm going to go with Primus and get a 7-layer. What does that mean, going with Primus?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe listen to some Primus and eat that burrito.
Yeah. All right. We got the dumbass of the day coming up here in just a few minutes. We are commercial free. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
I know we broke the cardinal rule in radio and had an entire segment of us eating on the air a few minutes ago, but
Sorry
I
about
got
that.
to tell you, it was delicious, and I don't regret it, frankly.
They haven't served the chili cheese burrito in the Portland metropolitan area in over a decade.
Yeah.
It was, we got to get a bite.
And some people might hear that as us eating on the air, but we're just doing the people's work.
That's right.
We're out here
Reviewing it for you.
Out here
Testing.
serving the people, letting you know what not to spend your money on or what to spend your money on.
And we all give it an A+. Well, Laura gives it like a B, maybe.
Which is good enough for her. I feel like she grades on a curve a little because always underwhelmed.
Always. I'm never impressed. We should know this about me.
This one says, wait, did they bring back the 7-layer burrito? That's when they lost me. Even my boyfriend, who isn't vegetarian, misses the 7-layer burrito.
Is that part of the retro?
It's back, yeah.
And that Doritos Locos Cool Ranch, which wasn't my personal jam, that's there as well.
This one says, man, that burrito sounds like a winner. I'll try to talk my wife into having some Taco Bell tonight.
Yeah.
I've already gone to the bathroom twice, just to let you know. So
My wife loves Taco Bell, and it's kind of a divide that we have that I was not a Taco Bell guy. So I think she'll be happy to hear that we can go there and I can get something that I won't whine about.
Yeah. This text from 5858 says, damn, we need a Taco Bell in Tillamook. I'm jealous.
The Muck doesn't have a T-Bell?
That's
there
crazy.
can't be
That
one that
seems
far
surprising.
away, right?
You have them in other big coastal cities like Lincoln City and Newport both have one.
I would make that like, what is it, a half an hour, 45-minute drive?
Yeah, maybe a little bit longer, but worth
I do it. I do it. I'm sorry. I'm a fat kid today. I don't care. I'm getting 2 more of those later on tonight.
It's a regression Tuesday, baby. We're all eating burritos for breakfast.
Yeah, let me call one of our bosses real
I
quick.
know. Wow, how the tables have turned. A couple of weeks ago, we were doing weigh-ins and talking about eating lettuce for breakfast. And
Yeah, I put on a little bit of weight that I lost back. Not a lot, just a little bit. I don't want to talk about it.
Not right now.
But yeah, I'm probably going to put a little bit more on because the chili cheese burritos are back for a limited time, but they don't say like when they're going to go away.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is frightening.
Hey, Michael Lacrosse?
Yes.
Hey, good morning, sir. This is one of our bosses.
Good morning.
Here. How are you doing? We're live on the air. I'm supposed to legally tell you that.
Okay. That's fine. You did what you were supposed to do. I don't have to contact HR now, so good job.
That's nice.
Great.
Have you been listening to the show at all this morning?
No.
Well, that's offensive.
Actually, it's probably
that's
pretty
for the
peaceful
best.
morning. if
Kind of
you
hurtful,
really-
to be honest. Well, we did a whole segment where we ate chili cheese burritos on the air. I just wanted to inform you if you got some complaints of people eating and sounding fat on the air. That was us.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That is good to know. I'll be certainly looking out in my emails and voicemails for complaints about chili cheese burritos
Yeah.
and
Because-
what you guys have done to them.
There is an actual phobia. What's the phobia? It's like I don't remember what it's called.
That's
but it's
it.
like
Munchophobia.
It's like a fear of hearing people chew. So I'm sure we did really turn some people off.
I'm sure you saw the press release. It's the return of the chili cheese burrito after over a decade out of the Portland metropolitan area. And it's an iconic moment.
I just hope all the DJs on your radio station are talking about it as well.
Like maybe top of mind.
I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are. I'm sure Stacy and Mike on K103 are doing it. I'm sure Trey on Jammin' will hit it later today. You know that if there's anything to do with chili cheese burritos, iHeartMedia is the forerunner.
We are a home for the chili cheese. I like to hear it.
Yeah, give me a Taco
You know
Bell
it.
endorsement. We'll bring them lots of people.
Yeah, I don't.
I think we already have.
I don't know. But I don't know. I don't go to Taco Bell often. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're too busy with Olive Garden. This guy, I've never met anybody who's more obsessed with
loves
Olive
it.
Garden than our boss, Michael Lacrosse. He's so obsessed with it that he tried to get online to get that unlimited card. What was it for? Like a limited breadsticks? Or?
It was
it's
like
all you can
all
eat.
you can eat.
Well, I guess he tried a couple years to get it, and like the queue's too long, and he can't get it.
Oh yeah.
Somebody should. We should get like a crew together and get you that pass.
Well, that would be nice. They don't even offer it anymore.
Oh.
That's because it's in high demand. But currently, right now at Olive, the never-ending pasta. So I would encourage anybody to go over there. You know, you get your endless breadsticks. your endless salad and never-ending pasta. Like, what else could you need?
Dude, this guy loves it. He
And
loves
you
Olive
would
Garden.
think, you hearing that, you would think automatic that he looks like he's the size of a city bus.
Great shape. He plays hockey.
But he's not. He maintains a waistline with unlimited pasta. I don't know what the secret is.
Are you anorexic, Michael? Do you want to talk about something?
Are you on Ozempic?
No. Ozempic, no. I'm not on that. Not anorexic. I do love some breadsticks. Like, there's no other way around. By the way, who doesn't want?
No, you're right.
Who doesn't?
You're right.
That's
I
true.
usually get full on them before my pasta comes. How often do you go to Olive Garden?
I only go 3 or 4 times a week. I'm kidding. I don't go that.
That can't be
Crazy.
true.
You balloon up
you'd
quick.
be in the hospital.
That's not true. Okay. Honestly, I go. I will go maybe once every other week, and it's based on how the ratings are going. If
Yeah,
the
I was gonna
ratings
say-
are good, treat myself to Olive Garden.
Okay, so carbs and ratings are directly associated with each other.
I got it.
But I feel like you should go on bad ratings days too, because eat your feelings, right?
No.
Well,
No, see, because that was real bad. If I went on bad ratings days, I would stay at Olive Garden for hours on end, and there would be a lot of pasta.
Yeah, you leave bummed and full.
It never ends, though. So you're in good shape. You can just stay the whole day, keep eating the breadsticks. The only thing that stops at Olive Garden at this point are people's hearts.
And you know what? If that happens, they die doing something they love.
That is true.
Eating.
That is true.
That's right.
So it's a good way to go out.
Yeah. With all your big boss money, you should get yourself a new cell phone.
We killed him
I'm
with
in
the
the car.
deliciousness.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's on his Bluetooth,
We're toothing.
I usually tell listeners to not talk to us on Bluetooth.
But I mean, we did call him. So.
But Michael's a safety first
You
guy.
called me.
Oh,
I
that's
didn't even
right.
want to take this call.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Call me.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right, Michael, thanks for coming on. We'll appreciate it. We'll bump into you at an Olive Garden, I'm sure.
Yeah. Thank you, boys.
All right, buddy.
Thanks,
Thanks.
Laura.
Yep.
All right. By the way, he's the reason we have Laura.
That's true.
You know, because like Laura and him worked together in Spokane, and we were looking for a lady for the show. And
He saved me from West Virginia.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was long before we got a hold of you personally. I'm just glad it trickled in.
West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home.
Country roads.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
All right, there's a lot of good stuff online at 1059thebrew.com. We're going to record a brand new Donkey Show podcast today.
Yep.
So if you want a little bit more of the show, this time it's unedited, uncensored. There's no commercials or music. It's just us babbling.
Yeah.
For about 20 minutes or so. Check it out. 1059thebrew.com. And again, we now do those just on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yes.
So you get a concentrated version.
Yeah.
Even better.
Also online at 1059thebrew.com, the clip of Sebastian Bach going off on a fan, which was such I don't know.
It just felt very unnecessary.
Unnecessary. It felt like a dick move and like just old school rock star behavior. Like you're not as big as you once were.
Mm-hmm.
And
like to diss a fan for like showing affection towards you. I mean, I get it. Like maybe you don't want to be touched. That's fine. But like, I don't know. It felt
This is really hostile.
Felt kind of aggressive. Yeah.
So what happened was Sebastian Bach's doing a show in Las Vegas. It doesn't sound like it's a big venue. As a matter of fact, it sounds kind of small. I don't know how many people were there, but it doesn't sound like there's very many. Apparently, this woman approached Sebastian Bach before the concert and asked for a hug. Well, during the show, Sebastian Bach spotted her in the crowd. The rumors are that she was flipping him off from the crowd, and he responded this way.
Get her the out of here. She comes up while I'm talking to my wife saying, hey, can Sebastian give me a hug? I'm not a monkey. Get your ugly ass the out of here.
Jeez, man.
I mean, imagine if, and we're not in this guy's ballpark even, but if you were at a Bacon and Beer and someone asked you for a hug, whether you turned it down or not, if you asked out on them like that, the rest of us would look at you and say, what have you done?
You're just a dick.
What have you what
Right.
are you doing?
Even if you don't want to hug, you say, you know what? No, but here's a high five or whatever. And then that's it.
And have you ever been in a situation where somebody does ask out like this? It makes everything uncomfortable in the room.
Yeah.
And everyone's quiet and kind of like uncomfortably giggles.
And they'll say something along the lines of, I mean, am I crazy or what? And they look at everyone and they're
like
Kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda, dude. Yeah, you're a psycho.
I didn't want to say it, but
And I just, for me, I don't like the rock star egos. I don't care who you are. We've met Metallica, and they were the nicest people. They're like the Beatles of metal. So your crappy little band, or your former, your band that used to be big in the 80s, you guys have no excuse.
And I feel like you should be even more grateful for the fans that do still show up at your shows, and you're kicking them out because they wanted to give you a hug.
You're barely surviving with the 12 people at your little concert, and you're going to yell at one of them?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I feel like the whole thing might be just a misunderstanding.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Get her the out of here. She comes up while I'm talking to my wife saying, hey, can Sebastian give me a hug? I'm not a monkey. Get your ugly ass the out of here.
Jeez.
It's just so sad.
A lot of heat.
Yeah.
Seabass.
He just went and had himself a VO5 hot oil the night before, and this is not how I'll be talked to with a shine in my hair.
Yeah. 1059thebrew.com. Also, Adam Sandler kicked off his tour. He is coming to Portland, right?
He is.
When is the show?
I believe November.
Well, I saw him last time he rolled through town, and it was great. You and I went to that show,
we
right?
did.
Beef?
I didn't go to the show, but I get stuck in the traffic.
Yeah.
Felt like you were there.
Yeah.
Well, over the weekend, Adam Sandler launched his You're My Best Friend tour with a 90s themed performance. Looks like Vanilla Ice came out, along with Kevin James and one Ninja Turtle.
Whoa.
Which one?
Just one. I don't know. I guess
Michelangelo.
I think the suits are kind of expensive, and Ice is in a weird spot.
Yeah.
So. But here's
Go Ninja.
Here is the performance from Adam Sandler's show. Who bleeped 9? Who the hell bleeped that? I dropped my 9. All I heard was shells. Who the hell bleeped that?
This is a family event, Tanner.
God. There's like one Ninja Turtle up there doing karate kicks or something. Oh, we're just not going to do the lyrics? All right, that's fine.
I was hoping the crowd would take it, and it just didn't roll.
It's the new way to perform.
Dude, it makes me crazy. I did not spend $180 to hear the audience sing.
But then again, I also didn't spend $180 to watch Vanilla Ice perform at an Adam Sandler show. So.
I feel like it's a nice little
Yeah, I made a fun
nugget.
It's a
surprise.
bonus. A lot of us never got to check him off the list.
Doesn't he have like a home renovation television
He's actually
show now?
making a lot of money
Yeah.
buying and selling houses
wow.
now.
But he kind of does we've played audio of him before. He says, like, I don't even look at the houses I buy. I just buy them if they're in foreclosure or if they're falling apart. He just buys like dumps.
He treats
and he turns
houses
it around.
like penny stocks. You know, he's like, he buys up a bunch and then sells them off.
How much is Rob Van Winkle worth?
Oh, I think what we're talking about has helped him make a pretty good little war chest of cash.
Vanilla Ice's net worth, because didn't he lose the rights to Ice Ice Baby?
Yeah, but I thought I heard him say that he's made more off real estate than he has in.
Yeah, 18
I mean,
million.
I would make that would make sense.
Yeah, Google says he's worth anywhere between $14 to $20 million.
Yeah, so not too shabby.
Well, it's not bad
Yeah, I'd take that.
for a dude who had lightning bolts shaved into his hair.
How
It's
dare
not
you.
bad at all.
That was a fashion statement.
Drew and I had to do that once. I can't remember why. We lost a bet or something. We had to shave lightning bolts in our hair.
Yeah, it was first year we were here. It was some sports bet.
Yeah.
Or are we gonna make McD?
Yeah,
soon?
McD has been clearing his throat and drinking
Sorry.
water for 10 straight minutes over there.
Oh,
in
is
the
that what
corner.
I'm hearing? Just Jesus.
Big drop the can, pick it up, slurp, slurp.
Like I'm trying to ignore it, but I just hear this it sounds like there's a bear in the background.
I was like, at some point, Tanner's going to kill this man.
I was treating it like I was at a health spa, just kind of relaxing, getting in the mood.
You got to get up to the mic, McD. You dork.
I thought somebody was still eating.
He's in his performance glasses
Yeah.
and everything.
Oh wow, yeah.
Ready.
Well, of course, Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery is coming up. Friday morning at the Elks Lodge in Milwaukee. Everyone who shows up gets free bacon. It's going to be a crazy party. Please come out and join us if you're in Gladstone, Oregon City, Milwaukee, anywhere. Just come and get weird. It's all brought to you by Quantum Fiber Internet. Well, all right, McD, you're in the studio. You're always sending us jingles and whatnot.
Absolutely.
But we got you in here.
I'm so glad you guys actually play them and people listen. It's pretty entertaining. It's
If we
entertaining
don't,
for me too.
If we don't, we get upset messages from your wife. So I got to make sure we play them.
We've got to play them all.
All right, you're on speed dial, I think.
So, okay, McD, you want to sing us a ditty? You want to?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll
All
do
right.
a world premiere for you today.
So is this, you've never done this for us yet?
This is an iHeartRadio
An
world
iHeartRadio world premiere.
Yeah.
You all ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. They got the bacon, they got the beer, Milwaukee's Elks Lodge, that's why we're here. It's hot, it's so hot, greasy meat, and it's what we're gonna eat. Get up the bacon, yet one more time. Take the bacon, cook it up, grab a beer and fill a cup. Pour some bacon for me. In the name of the brew, pour some bacon for you. Tenderloin Drew, cook some bacon for me. That's what they do. It's hot, greasy meat, 10 years of debauchery.
Hey!
Nice job, McD.
McD.
Man, he had his eyes closed. He was really into it.
That's why he's got the safety glasses on.
All right. Thank you, McD. We'll see you at Bacon and Beer Friday. Get all the info at 1059thebrew.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream.